How does a weightlifter prevent his pants from falling down? He wears a bar belt. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday, everyone. I hope that your weekend is getting off to a great start. I'm very happy to be with you tonight. Itarama is first in chat. Thank you for the positivity, Itty. I have a can of cola tonight. No tea or coffee for me. I really need to start showing up later to these. Well, you see, the great thing about starting every stream with an awful joke is it can only improve from there, right? No matter what I say, for the rest of the night, it won't be dumber than the joke that I told at the beginning. I can only improve. Gotta start low for a climb. Yep. So I've got one game planned for tonight. Actually, two, I guess, because as you can see, this is not Super C. The real plan is just to play a bunch of Super C tonight, and maybe do something else depending on how Super C's going. Like, if it feels like, we're getting good practice, then we'll stick with it even if we're not getting the run. If we get the run, we'll be done with it, but we'll see. But I thought I'd start off by just doing a quick playthrough of Contra, just for fun. It's been a little while since I played it, and I really like it, and so I thought we'd just do a run through Contra to warm up. So that's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna run with just the machine gun. I've never done that before, so that's what we'll attempt, and we'll just see how it goes. I feel like the spread gun makes things too easy, and I really don't want to do a low percent run again. So I thought, maybe the machine gun would be a nice sort of middle ground. Don't pick up that weapon. I guess running with the machine gun, though, is kind of bad, like, from a warm-up perspective, because I don't have to tap the fire button. It's only my, It's only the jump button that's doing anything. I still have my post-it note drawings of these levels. They're still lining my TV. Land on me. Master Tuesday, great to see you. Happy Tuesday, Tuesday. Thank you for joining us. We're just warming up with a little Contra, and then we're gonna grind some practice in Super C. I can't even really call Super C attempts at this point, because I've got a major roadblock in Stage 7 that I have yet to figure out how to handle. So we may be spending a lot of time throwing lives away on Stage 7. And in fact, I may have to off stream, I may have to play Super C on the Switch so that I can create a save state on Stage 7 so that I can actually practice it without having to run through the whole game. Know how I want to do this section. No, I died. Rip. Oh, my indecisiveness ruined me. At least we got our M back quickly. We talked about doing, I talked about doing, attempting deathless runs, through Contra with each of the different weapons. And I think it was Budafingers suggested that that if I do that, I make collecting every instance of that item mandatory. So, like, if I'm doing an M only item, if I'm doing an M only run, then I have to grab every M in the game along the way. And I kind of like that idea, but I don't know where every instance of each item is. So I'd have to do a lot of, I'd have to do a lot of, like, exploration practice and note-taking. Which isn't really a bad thing. You know, for games that are, like, so full of projectiles, and is just enemies firing at you all the time, every second of the game, there sure are a lot of places where you can just kind of plant your feet and you'll be okay. I guess it's like one of those things, it's like, the more you play the game, the more experience you get with it, and like, so the less panicky you are, so like the less you move around. I guess it's one of those things. I say this remembering all too well that just 2 stages back, I died because I got in a panic and couldn't stop moving around. Yuck. No. I don't even know where another M is. It's gonna take forever to get a weapon back. Oh, Tuesday, if you're still there, I mentioned when I was in your stream, I mentioned how I was trying to get a gamepad to work with the Commodore 64 Mini. No luck. No luck. There are several gamepads that are compatible with it, but none of the ones I have are. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. It really, like, crushed my spirit. Because I was planning to start tonight by playing on the C64 a little bit, but if I could get it to work, but I couldn't. And it's so annoying because one of the controllers I have, I picked up a cheap Logitech gamepad, and I picked that one up specifically because I read a forum post about someone, they were talking about how to make a configuration file to assign the buttons in the right places with a Logitech pad, and I know that there are like three different ones that are known or claimed across the internet to be compatible with it, but the one I have is the one that's not, and it's so annoying because it seems to be. Oh, there was an M at the start of this level. I should have picked it up. I guess I'm in no items autopilot now. The one I have, the one I have and the three that do work with it, it's so annoying because all four of them seem to be the exact same thing, so I don't know why one of them doesn't work and three of them do. Like, if you put them side by side in a lineup, you couldn't tell the difference. It doesn't make any sense to me. But I tried a couple other ones. The closest thing I had to any luck was actually the Steam controller. The Steam controller, the A button on the Steam controller, the C64 will understand the A button on the Steam controller to be the space bar, but that is the only thing that it registers in any way. It thinks the A button is a space bar. I think it's the space bar because it'll start a game, but it won't actually do any actions in the game, so it's not reading as the fire button. It could be that it thinks it's the return key, I guess. But either way it does me no good. But I'm kind of happy about that anyway because the Steam controller is trash. Oh, that's an R. I thought that was going to be an M. There's an M later on. Near the worst jump. Oh yeah, I don't need to go up there anyway. Here we go. I did find some people have put together a list. I actually put together a list of controllers known to work and not work with the C64 Mini, and I wish I had found that yesterday, but I found it tonight. So I don't know. I should be able to eventually get something that is supposedly guaranteed to work. I kind of think I'm just altogether done with joysticks, though. I've never been a fan of joysticks to begin with. And I think I just need to go What? The game crashed. Out of nowhere. We were on the last level. That's irritating. Alright, excuse me a moment. Let me go reseat the cartridge. I guess we'll give it another try. It's not a very long game. So I'll be right back with you. Alright, I took an extra moment there to use the cleaner thing that actually goes inside the console. because it's been a while since I've done that, so hopefully it makes a difference. From the top. Always makes me nervous. Makes me nervous that one of those is gonna land on my foot and kill me. There's an M in this room if we wait long enough. I wish I'd eliminated that gun up there. Why am I jumping? Jumping over enemies is good practice for the pacifist run that I'm never gonna do. Yuck. I can't believe that guy got me. The same place I died last time. Oh, a death is really not fun. There's not another M until the end of this stage. No, I spawned a weapon. Okay, so probably want to do that room from the other side. Just to more easily avoid the red enemy. Okay, we're there, we're there. Let's see if I can actually get this M. And now let's see if I can keep it. There's a lot of fast bubbles. I need more slow bubbles, please. Oh, that took forever. I think 4 an M only run. I guess I kind of like the idea of having to collect all the M's. At the very least, I think opening any other power-ups should be illegal. If for no other reason, that it forces you to take your finger off the button sometimes. So there's just a little bit more to have to think about. Alright, remember the M at the beginning of the stage this time. Felt like it was taking a while. It looks like it almost looks like you could make this jump across here. Like just making a wave of bullets. You aren't the only one having no luck with making things work. I just want to use this program that turns NTSC ROMs into PAL ROMs. I'm fumbling about trying to find a Windows 7 operating system to make it work. If I were working on any computer task that required me to obtain a different operating system, I would be absolutely hopeless. But you know what? Tuesday, I actually have a Windows 7 PC. If you wanna come over, I'll let you use it. I'll be over in a few months. Alright, good, because the thing about that is it's actually kind of a lie. I do have a Windows 7 desktop, and it functions for the most part, but I can't get any video signal out of it. Something's wrong with the video. None of the video outs from the video card or the onboard video out, none of them produce a signal that I can get any monitor to read. It's a very bizarre problem. I don't have the know-how to fix it, so it just sits collecting dust now. Yeah. Just got the hard drive and use it somewhere else. So, I mean, that's why I hang on to it, is because, yeah, I imagine eventually I'll get another, you know, I'll get something I can use the hard drive in, if nothing else. But it hasn't really been a priority. I haven't needed that desktop for anything in a while. Oh no! Right at the end. We didn't even get to take the M to the final battle with this. What terribly sloppy gameplay we're getting. That's alright. That was just supposed to be for fun anyway. I don't know why I'm stressing out over it. Alright, so that's Contra. That's not really what we're supposed to be doing tonight. That's just what I wanted to do to start us up. So we're gonna enjoy our credit roll here, and I'm gonna have a York peppermint patty while the credits roll. A miniature one. The peppermint is actually more abrasive than I was prepared for. There's nothing quite like having a sip of cola immediately after eating peppermint. It might be up there. It might be up there with toothpaste and orange juice as one of those just all-time terrible combinations. I don't know why I'm punishing myself. Alright, so I'm going to grab Super C. We're going to put that on, and the real runs are going to begin. Or I guess rather the real practice. I can't call them runs because I can't get through stage 7. As you'll see. Not on the all items, not an all items run. I can't get past stage 7. It's distressing. There's this one spot where 2 items come in at the same time, and I cannot grab them both, and so every run dies there. But we're gonna do our best. We may, we may be spending a lot of time sort of throwing lives away and using our continues on stage 7s. Until I can hopefully get this down. But that's the plan. So I'll see you again in just a moment. Right, and here we go. It's been about a week since I played Super C, I think, so I'm excited to jump back into it. Oh no, we're doing all items. I can't let it get away. When are we finally going to get the Contra guys in Super Smash Brothers? No. Rip. You know what? We should keep going. I was gonna reset, but the problem is there's no point in reset. There's no point in leaning on reset until I can learn stage 7. I don't know how I didn't die there. Okay, it seems like it's perfectly safe to stand right by that one tree. Are there a lot of Nintendo 64 games that had NTSC releases but not PAL releases? That's kind of kind of surprising to me that that might be the case, because Nintendo 64 doesn't have a very huge library to begin with. Yuck. Oh, I learned my lesson there. Not only did I die, but I also missed a power-up. I thought maybe with the spread gun I could be bold and just run past that thing, but now we get the machine gun on the other side. Clearly it was a bad plan. What am I even doing? Yuck. I'm just missing stuff all over the place. Okay, it'll be on the right-hand side, then the middle. Then 4 to the right. Four across the middle. And middle and sides. This fight is so much better with the spread gun than with anything else. I learned the hard way that you want to scroll the screen before spawning the power-ups on this level, because otherwise you risk despawning them. I erased the F weapon from existence by not having the screen scrolled far enough before I spawned it. Those boulders are just the greatest shade of purple. They look wonderful. I thought I was gonna pay for that being like super aggressive. I'm glad I didn't. But I thought I was gonna land on one of those skulls after my jump. My entire strategy for stage 6 just boils down to get lucky. I have no approach to these mouths that is guaranteed to work. No. My strategy failed, as it often does. Chills. Okay, so here we go. Stage 7. The part I can't get past. So, like, runs die in a lot of places because I, I make mistakes in a lot of areas. But this is, Stage 7 is the only place where I consistently fail. In fact, I've never succeeded. So until I get this part down, it's right here too. This is the part we can't really make attempts at the run. All of our attempts are fake attempts because they're destined to die right here. I can't get both of them. That's why every run dies on stage 7. You know, I can't get both of those power-ups. I know it's gotta be possible, right? It's just the thing is the laser. Oh, why do I have to have the laser going into it? Stream Kyle, welcome in. Great to have you with us again. Have you ever watched Arcus play this game? No, so I actually try to actively avoid watching any playthroughs of games that I am working on challenge runs for. I I don't want to learn other people's moves and strategies. I want to figure things out for myself. So yeah, that's it makes my you know, like I know like when I'm working on stuff like this, a lot of times like I know like there'll be parts that give me trouble for different things that I'm doing. I'm like, I know that speedrunners have worked out a way to make this consistent or to get by it, but yeah, I never want to look into or study or learn anyone else's strategies. I just it may make my runs take a lot longer and be a lot uglier, but I take pride in their uniqueness. All right, so I don't think there's any point in clearing off the top area like I've been doing. I think if I don't get them in one shot, I'm not gonna get them. If only, if I had any weapon other than the laser. If the point weren't to do it, if the point weren't to eventually do the run deathless, I would say just, like, I would get the laser, and then I would purposely die to one of those enemies so that I could use the pea shooter to get those two items down there at the same time. Because then it would be an all items run, but it wouldn't be a deathless all items run. It would be so much easier to get those with any other weapon than the laser. Why, Konami? Why? Wonder if I could... I need to learn something. Don't blame Konami, this wasn't their intended way to play. Oh, but you see, it is their fault. It's their fault. They knew that I was going to try to do this. I did it! I got both of them! How did I do it? That wasn't even what I was going to try! Yeah, you read my mind, Eddie. You read my mind. What I was gonna do was see if I could break, if I could break the bubbles under the laser power up and drop it down, and drop it down here so that I could get those two before I get the laser. But I just did something that worked, so I was on number 5 on the left. If I can learn to replicate that, then we might be able to get it. If I can learn to do that every time. I don't know if it's consistent. But I actually got both the power-ups. It's never happened. That's not entirely true. I have gotten them both before with the pea shooter, but I've never gotten them both before with the laser. That's why I kept saying I've never done it. But now I have. What was that? Things looked really weird for a moment. I don't know if the capture's picking that up. Do you see those, on the right-hand side? Those, like... Huh. There was some, like, extra spread bullets materializing out of nowhere. It looked really weird. What's happening? Why is it firing up like this? I'm not holding up. Something's glitched. I broke the game. You're right. Konami didn't intend you to get both the power-ups. I got both of them. Now the game's broken. No. It really is. Run. What happened? I destroyed the game. Oh. Oh, that's wonderful. You did it. You broke Contra. James, welcome in. S-Geeks James. Great to see you. Man, you came in at the right time. I can't believe what just happened. Oh, I'm making myself a note. I'm making myself a note to go back and look at this VOD. I might want to trim that part out. That was so funny. Oh. What is today, August 6th? Super C. C is for Crash. Loyal to Soil. Hey, great to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. How's your night treating you? My night is getting better. My night got off to a little bit of a rocky start. I was trying to get a gamepad to work with the C64 Mini so I could stop using that awful joystick, and I had no luck with it. All I succeeded in doing was spending a couple hours frustrating myself. But we're having fun. Things have turned around. I've put that disappointment behind me mostly. But yeah, I wanted to start off the night with a C64, but I can't play any more C64 games until I get a gamepad working. I can't. I've reached my breaking point with that awful joystick. Oh. All right, so I guess I should fix this so that we can try to make it back to stage 7 again, and maybe I can get those powers one more time. I'll be right back with you, friends. And to address your question, is this normal? I want to comment on that because the answer is sadly yes. I feel like I tend to glitch and crash games maybe more than anyone else I know. I don't know what it is. Like I like to think I take good care of my games, but I want to say it's just, you know, the games, like these are old machines, right? But I know other people that play on original hardware, and they don't have these kind of things happen. And part of me, you know, of course, part of me loves it. But the thing is, it's just, it's still inconvenient. Oh, you clipped that for me, Eddie? Thank you. Have you ever played Jungle Strike on the Genesis? I have not. Is it good? See, the real test will be to see if I succeed in grabbing those two power-ups and it crashes the game again. Now that would really be something. I always miss one of those guys on the sides because firing a new laser cancels the old one, and I'm used to the timing of walking through there with the pea shooter. I enjoy it. I'd compare it to Dick Tracy on NES. I haven't played that one either, though. My understanding is that Dick Tracy doesn't have a very good reputation. No. I actually almost didn't miss a power up, but then I died, so it's all the same. No resets though. No resets because we got to try level 7 again. Kill that though. I've been asked. I've been asked about it a couple times. I don't think I own a copy of it though. Felt a little weird. I thought you used hack ROMs. Yeah, my game shelf behind me is just a green screen. I'm I've given a lot of thought to picking up an EverDrive eventually, but the only thing about that is that I really want to prioritize clearing out my completing my physical games before I have so many games I have to play as it is already. That if I open up that sort of Pandora's box, it just becomes exponentially more difficult to figure out what to play next. I think we've only ever played one ROM hack on the stream so far, and it didn't go very well. I have a reproduction cartridge of a Ghosts and Goblins ROM hack that we tried playing, but it just it keeps crashing. I guess I shouldn't let that stop me, though. All of my official games keep crashing too, so that's really no excuse. I still love you, Frownie. Thank you, Loyal. It's reassuring to know that you're willing to overlook my many flaws. We all have our vices. So chilly. I keep shivering. Uh-oh. I don't remember for sure, but I think that the items disappear in this game if you let them sit on the ground for too long. I think they don't in Contra, but they do in Super C. Yuck. I guess it's good that I lose a lot of lives if I'm gonna have to be throwing them away on level 7 anyway, but doesn't feel good. The spread gun makes me, like, really feel how long the transition between the two phases of this boss, how long that transition lasts. Like, when I was doing this with no items, I guess, like, I was so relieved to be making it through the first phase that, like, I appreciated the moment to breathe. But with the spread gun, it's like, I don't know, I'm impatient. I just want the boss to hurry up and get out here so we can continue the fight. Can I do it again? Probably not. But we've done it once. Anything we can do once, in theory, we can replicate. Except I don't even really know how I did it. Nope, that was no good. No good. Oh, if only there were just some way I could get one of them to spawn without the other one spawning. I have another idea. Maybe even dumber than my last idea. I guess I shouldn't see. Does the item does fall? Oh, but see, look, it goes away. All right, well, can't really practice, but I can research. I want to see. Nope. I think the way that I actually got both of the items is not really something that's replicable. I think it's it was an accident. Well, I mean, I know it was an accident, but I don't think it's something I can learn to do, because it's like I jumped to the left and took out the one of them, but I don't even remember how I got the second one. I don't know if I got it with the laser or with the machine gun. Okay, that's 2 floors. 3, 4, 5. What's going on? Where are the power-ups? They're supposed to be here. Alright, I think if I'm gonna have any chance, I've got to get the machine gun first. I think getting the fire first is not an option. I don't have any continues left, so we're gonna move forward and practice the end game. And we'll come back to stage 7 on the next round. Practicing stuff like this on original hardware is one of the least efficient things you could do with your time. I did not recommend it. It's risky to go over there on that right-hand side like I did. There's a death pixel over there. Alright, final stage. That part's scary where you have to duck because of that alien head, because like the aliens can run in from behind you while you're there, and with the laser it's difficult to be firing in one direction and have to suddenly fire in the other direction with the laser. The fire weapon is actually ideal for this corridor, I think. It's quite convenient that they give it to you right here. No! Contra guy has no animation, he just snaps between up and down. There are no in-between frames. That's good. That's good for when you have to dodge attacks, but it just looks kind of weird when you really sort of stare at it and think about it. I think to get past stage 7, I need to reliably learn to intercept the machine gun and then use that to get the fire weapon. I think that's the only way I'm going to do it, is I've got to learn to position and time myself so that I get that machine gun as quickly as humanly possible, and then I can use it to get the fire, hopefully before it escapes. It's just a matter of doing it right. The area doesn't feel consistent. Like, it feels like sometimes they spawn when I reach a slightly different layer of the bubbles. I don't know what the point the screen has to be scrolled to make those capsules show up. Feels like it's somewhere like between layers 5 and 6. Alright. I am gonna reset. If we die on level 1, I mean, that's a death that we don't need to have a missing life. No! Ah! Let's keep going. I don't even think that was possible, though. Is that possible? The power-up landed out of reach. How does that even happen, now that I think about it? The M didn't land up there. The S didn't land up there. I don't think that's possible. I should have thought about that more when it was still on screen. Timer shouldn't be running. I have missed an item. When I do finally figure out that one part of Stage 7, though, we are going to be golden, because I will have practiced everything else so many times. That was so scary. If you're doing a laser only run, it wouldn't even really begin until stage 2 because you can't even, weirdly enough, you can't even get the laser weapon on stage 1. In the first Contra, I think you can get every weapon in the game on stage 1. Which for a game like this, like, I think that makes more sense. I kind of wish there was a laser on stage 1 somewhere. I don't know, I have sort of mixed feelings about it, because I'm thinking about, like, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. You know, not all the weapons in the game are available on the first stage. You have to... you sort of unlock a few of them as you go, or unlock the possibility of a few of them as you go. And on the one hand, like, that's kind of nice, because that guarantees that, like, you'll discover stuff as you get further along in the game. So, like, it's kind of cool when you're working your way through it for the first time, because, like, you get to a point where you think you've seen everything, right? But, like, you've been dying and restarting the game so much that it's kind of neat to be, like, so many hours in and then finally see new weapons for the first time. It's cool that that could be a possibility. But for replay value, right, it makes it... you can't really do... it makes, like, a single weapon challenge runs worse, because so many weapons are unavailable until later in the game. It's just weird that they saved the laser until stage 2 in this one, because this is a sequel. Like, if it were the first game, or if they were introducing a new weapon, they'd be like, oh yeah, they saved a weapon until just a little later for it to be a surprise or something, but... these things produce a lot more bubbles than I expect. No. Yes. I thought the spread gun had gotten away. Middle wide, middle wide. Right inside. My life got so much better when I finally took the time to remember where the bubbles are. The first couple rounds, I don't really think about because I'm distracted by making sure I get the power up. No! That's sad. Hang on. Sorry. I can't pause. I was trying to... I want to be firing constantly with one finger and then pause with the other one. Look at that. Did you ever notice that the fire weapon, it comes out as a regular bullet? Like, that's a machine gun or spread gun bullet right there next to my character. Can you see that in the capture? You can't even see what I'm talking about. It didn't capture right. But it comes out as a regular bullet, and then it explodes into, like, a fire bullet. Well, now you can see it. That's weird. I swear you couldn't see it a second ago. But you can see this one, right? Oh, interlaced video capture, huh? There it is. Isn't that so weird? It's paused. The bullets keep changing. Boat ladder, welcome in. Welcome to Agent Frownie loses his mind playing Super C for the 10 millionth time. I have never considered. I'd never considered that if I pause, a game that's being captured from the CRT, that it's going to alternate between 2 frames like that. It's very interesting. Well, maybe not very interesting, but it is interesting. I wear my thumb out. I wonder if they did any experiments with letting you be able to jump on the top-down sections of the game. I'm pretty glad you can't, but I wonder if they thought about it. The projectiles that this purple tower enemy throws out look like nerds' candies. I got sad news for you, Boat Ladder. This section here is where my life continues to go wrong. I've successfully obtained the 2 power-ups in this area 1 time now. We did it once. It felt like something out of a dream. And when I did it, it crashed the game. Victory! We did it again! Looks like we're okay. I don't actually think the crash was related to getting the 2 power-ups, but it was an amusing coincidence. My bullets started to be unaffected by gravity, space, and time. And then everything just, you know, kind of... then it went to game over. It went to the game over screen. And then it restarted, and then everything scrambled, and it froze. It's pretty exciting. Wow, I got 2 lives really close back to back there. So we've gotten all the power-ups on level 7 twice now. That feels good. That's a 200% improvement in one night. This boss cannot handle the fire weapon. Alright, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better about our chances. I still don't really know what I'm doing with those stage 7 power-ups, but like every time I get them, every time I successfully get them, like we're gonna be closer to the point where I know what I'm doing. We're not there, but we're closer. Alright, could this be the one? I don't think we'll get a Deathless run, but could we get our first all items 1cc? Actually, I mean, we're still trying to get an all items run in general, not even just the 1cc. I've never picked up all the items before, I don't think. Even using extra credits. All because of stage 7. That's upsetting. That's doubly upsetting. Alright, this is just... What is this? What is this level 2? I just can't endure a level 2 like that. We've got to be at least on level 3 before we can be okay with things going that colossally wrong. That screen clear item has not gotten stuck on that top ledge again. I've been intentionally opening it above that ledge to see if it would get stuck again, and it's not. Green guys keep spawning at inconvenient times. They're messing up the flow of my boss fight. I used a BRB screen for the start screen tonight. Ah, no. It's okay. It kills the run, but it's okay. We need to practice stage 7 again, so... I reset before... Not so much because I was upset about missing an item, but because I was upset about losing 2 lives. I'm halfway to being in that situation again. You know what? I'm a fool. We made it to stage 7. We made it to, all the way to stage 7, and I got the, I got the power-ups. I got both of them on the first try. I should have still used a continue. I should have thrown away my lives, and I don't know what I'm thinking. Like, I went and played the rest of the game. I should have thrown those lives away and practiced more. It takes so long to get there. I was so happy to have gotten them that I was like, all right, now we can just continue. That was the dumbest thing. What a waste of time. I need to not continue. I need to stay there and keep practicing. I only get 3 chances to practice that part per run. And I threw 2 of them away. Oh, but I was saying I used a BRB screen instead of a starting screen tonight, because we didn't play any janky games tonight. We were taking a break from the jank games marathon for one night since the C64 wouldn't work right for me. Because if it had, we were going to play that Scooby-Doo game again, and I was going to beat it, but unfortunately, that didn't work out. My plan, if the C64 had worked, my plan for the start of the stream was to beat that Scooby-Doo game on the C64, and then to try and beat Contra on the C64. I'm gonna play it again. Once I get a gamepad working, I'm gonna play C64 Contra again, and see if I can beat it. Because if I can assign the jump button to anything other than spacebar, I think we'll have a chance. So that's a sneak peek at something that's coming in the future. But the whole thing that I just wanted to say was that the BRB screen had eggs on it. It's Agent Frownie is a cook, and he's got a plate of eggs, and I'm gonna have some eggs after the stream, and I'm really looking forward to it. Before the stream, I went and I got a loaf of bread and a fresh carton of eggs, and I am gonna make some bacon and eggs and have them on toast, and it's gonna be so wonderful because I haven't had dinner. My dinner tonight is tomorrow's breakfast. And I'm daydreaming about it already. I have been for a couple hours. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've had some good eggs. I've had scrambled eggs. I've had scrambled eggs a few times. Like I was saying, I made those breakfast tacos. I was actually going to have breakfast tacos again last night. I started to make them. I had 3 potatoes, and all 3 potatoes were awful inside. They looked perfect outside, but I opened them up, and they were all brown and gray inside, and I don't know what happened to them. But all 3 of them looked super gross inside. And I thought I could just cut away the bad parts and salvage them, but every time I cut away a bad part, I just revealed more bad parts. They were no good. Love eggs and bacon, Boatladder says. Yes. Actually, I love all breakfast food. Yeah, I really like breakfast foods too. Breakfast for dinner is a wonderful meal. Just a couple months ago, I started, I finally worked up the courage to start having my eggs, over easy, and it has revolutionized eggs for me. Now that's That's what I was saying. I haven't had any good eggs for a while. You know, I love scrambled eggs. Don't get me wrong, but I really love to make my eggs over easy now. It's not actually the right term for the way that I cook them because I don't flip them, right? You have to flip eggs for them to be over easy. I don't know what the term is though for when you cook an egg so that the yolk is still runny but you don't flip it. Is that a sunny side up egg? I thought those had hard yolks. I don't know. I don't know. There's so many terms for eggs. I don't know what they all mean. No. Oh, the items not only they disappear way too fast. This part's gonna be hard with the laser. A laser only run of this game would be just terrible because of this part right here. Defending yourself from all these bubbles with only the laser. I did it, but I'm not happy about it. It wasn't fun. I'm actually astounded I did it. I really like waffles too. I have them so rarely. But a good fresh waffle. It's wonderful. I only have waffles like maybe once or twice a year. Something wasn't right there. I did something wrong. What? I should have been able to run through there, but I don't know. I went the wrong way or did something wrong. I'm not even sure what my error was, but it's alright. It's alright. All we're really trying to do is get to stage 7 and do some practice along the way. If Super C was so good, where's Super D? Good question. I'm surprised Super C ever got made, because Super A and Super B must have been terrible. I never hear anyone talking about them. I can't find a copy of either game anywhere. Welcome in, by the way, Stack Cat. I hope you're having a good weekend. don't know for sure what my favorite NES game is, but Super C is a strong contender. You'd imagine I'd be better at it as much as I claim to like it. I fell asleep, but how did Rags to Riches go? Oh, Stat Cat. Oh, I hate to spoil the end of Rags to Riches for you. It went the best way it possibly could have. I grinded up a bit of money in the bank. I think I had $50 in the bank, and I had a few dollars in my pocket, and I was saying, like, I'd fallen into a pretty good routine to where I was working 2 jobs. And I was, you know, slowly banking money. Slowly, that's why I only had $50. MK, welcome in. Thank you for joining us as well. Happy Friday. So I had a good chunk of money in the bank, and I said, well, I'm gonna go look at another part of town. I said it may kill our playthrough, but you know, we've been here grinding the same, you know, the same tasks for a while, and I don't want to, you know, I didn't really want to bore everyone with it, so I was like, let's take a chance. Maybe it'll pay off. We'll go look at another part of town. So we went to another part of town, and I found there was a place you could rent a loft. It was $40 a week, and I was like, whoa, I've got enough money. Maybe we could do that. But I didn't know if I could reliably earn $40. But then there was a place you could work. It said high paying job requires high school diploma, and I was like, oh, I completed high school. This is great. Well, I was just exploring the rest of the part of town or whatever. But I was thinking, yeah, we're gonna go over there. We're gonna get that loft, and we're gonna start that job, and we'll be really moving up. And then I was on my way back to rent the loft, and before I could get there, the IRS appeared, captured me, took everything I had in the bank, and then I starved to death. Just like real life. It was the perfect ending. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't have scripted it better. The eggs for me? No eggs for me. Let me see here. I'm gonna rewind just a moment. Oh, Greg's Retro Channel. Welcome in, Greg. Sorry I didn't see you there for a moment. Happy Friday. I failed. I wasn't being smart, so of course I failed. Greg says, Legend of Zelda is my favorite NES game. Or close second, the original Metroid. Yeah, I like Zelda. I like Zelda 2 better than Zelda 1 myself, but I still wouldn't. Zelda 2 is not in the running to, to be top of my list. I need to play the original Zelda again though sometime. It's been so long since I've played it. And the original Metroid I've never finished. I got to where I could reliably... So when I played the original Metroid, I was playing it for a while, once upon a time, but I was playing it to where I was resetting the game every time I died, because I don't like how you have to grind your health back up. That is a cheap and obnoxious feature of that game, and I despise having to grind my health up in between lives so much that I was just resetting the game every time I died. And so I got pretty good at the first part of the game. I could reliably get the Varia suit and the high jump boots, and I could beat Kraid. But I was never able to actually find Ridley. I got really, really deep into the part of the map where Ridley lives, but I never actually made it to him. Pookie Stan, thank you for joining us. I hope you have some delicious snacks tonight. What should we make the walls and floor out of here? Giraffe skin. Our number one goal for tonight is to learn how to consistently acquire those 2 power-ups there. I'd never actually managed to get both of them at the same time with the laser until tonight. I've done it twice now. But as you can see, I am far from consistent. That never really bothered you? It's easy enough to get your health back? Ah, it took me forever to get my health back. A lot of nostalgia for those 2 games. Open world as the 80s NES game could be. No, I definitely get why you love them. And I think that they're great. I just don't rank them among, They wouldn't be on my top 10 list, probably. They'd probably be on my top 20, though. Lists like that are kind of meaningless for me. I'm very mercurial, so if I wrote out like a top 50 NES games, it would be different every time I wrote it. Even if I just wrote them a couple hours apart. The only constant for me is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. That will probably always be my favorite game. I can't imagine finding another game that I love more than Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Especially since it has the power of nostalgia, as you just mentioned. You like Contra games much more than I do, so we're even. Fair enough. Stat Kit says Mario 3 is my favorite. Mario 3 is great. Mario 3 is probably my favorite 2D Mario game. I've said this a lot, but I love so much about Mario 3. The only thing I hate about it is the levels are so short. I wish the levels in Mario 3 I wish they were the size of the levels in Mario World. Will I play Makimura someday? Do you mean the Ghosts and Goblins on the Wonder Swan? I think the one on the Wonder Swan is also just called Makimura, so that's why I thought that's what you were getting at. Because that one, I don't think has been released anywhere outside of Japan. But I mean, we have? I mean, I've done Ghosts and Goblins NES a lot. I guess that's why you're asking, though. For the sake of the joke. I don't think there's any significant difference between the Famicom and the NES versions of Ghosts and Goblins. I need to do the arcade. I have a port of the arcade version of Ghosts and Goblins. I need to do that version sometime. I've played it just a little bit. It's very different from the NES one. In like subtle ways. Like it looks, you know, the levels and stuff are all the same, but the visuals are different and the physics are slightly different. So that if you're really used to the NES one, the arcade version feels very weird. I've played it just enough to know that it feels very weird, but I've never seriously attempted to beat it. But I've got a port of it on the PlayStation 2 we could do sometime. The Japanese version of GNG is slightly more difficult than the NES version. According to a review you watched, but you get to compare it yourself. Really? How so, I wonder? I can't imagine it being more difficult. I would have figured it was basically identical. I have a Famicom. I do not have Ghosts and Goblins for it though, unfortunately. My Famicom games, like I've got Rockman 4 and 5. I've got Gargoyles Quest. I think I have a Dragon Warrior game. I have a game that looks like it might be some sort of a mech game. I've got a baseball game, multi-cart of a bunch of stuff. The multi-cart, no, it's not going to have Ghosts and Goblins. It only has 8 games, and I'm pretty sure that's not one of them. T. Wallace, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome to you and your friends. Welcome to the credits of Super C, but don't worry, you haven't missed it. All I'm doing is grinding playthroughs of Super C to try and practice one level. And specifically one part of one level. But we're having a decent time. So come on in and tell us about your stream. How's your night been? How'd your stream go? How you doing in general? Playing some Stardew Valley. I saw you were live before, but I couldn't remember what you were up to. Is that Zen Bebop? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us as well. Pleasure to have you here. The Japanese GNG is harder. Don't think it's worth playing through versus the US release. But I mean, if it's harder, then that alone is reason enough to play it, StatCat, for the maximum challenge. Stream went well, just relaxing and enjoying life. That's fantastic to hear, my friend. Let me go ahead and hit that reset button. Enemies spawn more, and they move really fast and weird. Nice beard. Thank you. Thank you. My beard was much longer a few months ago. I trimmed it back in May, I think. June or May. I trimmed it back a bit, but we're letting it come back in. I had it about down to here before. It would hang off of the window of the face cam area there. I'm letting it grow back, but I don't know that I want to keep it. Well, I'm kind of letting it grow back. I really don't know that I want to keep it long. My beard is kind of unruly. It becomes very obnoxious the longer I let it grow. It makes it very difficult to eat. Biggest difference is weapon use speed. You only get a single bonus life. Well, maybe someday. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get the Famicom version of Ghosts and Goblins anytime soon. Maybe if I pull off a deathless run of Ghosts and Goblins, then I'll think about moving on to the Famicom version. Deathless Ghosts and Goblins, by the way, is never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. You only play retro games. I mostly play retro games. It's pretty rare that I play anything more current. Retro's is kind of my thing. Sometimes I play a new game on the Switch, but it's not often. Manhunt? No, I haven't played that one. I have a copy of it. That's for the PlayStation 2, right? I think I've got that and the second one, but I haven't played them. They might be a little extreme for me. I don't play a whole lot of M-rated games. I play them sometimes, but I don't play them very often. But mostly, I like to say mostly NES to N64 is kind of my sweet spot. Like that's the period of gaming that I'm most comfortable in. But that's definitely not all we do. I mean, last stream we were playing the Commodore 64. No, never forget the C64. That's where I started gaming. C64, like, I say NES to N64. The C64 I have a lot of nostalgia for, but I played it when I was really young, and so it's still, like, while it's really fun to adventure onto the C64, I can't, like, I don't know it like I know the NES library. It's kind of the same thing with the Atari 2600, right? Like, well, not really, because I don't really have the nostalgia for that system, but I love to explore its library, but I'm far from well versed in its library. The Donkey Kong Country for the NES, yeah. So I've already played the first one and the second one on the stream. I grew up with the first one, and I played the second one for the first time on the stream last year. And we'll probably do the third one. I have a copy of the third one waiting, but I don't know when I'm gonna get to it. What's your name? Frownie is fine. I'd rather be known by that than my given name. Thank you for the follow, Zen Bebop. Appreciate having you on board with us. Agent's fine too. It's always somewhat weird to me though when people abbreviate my name to just Agent. Like when I'm in another streamer's chat, and they'll address me as Agent. I mean, I get why they do it because it's the first part of the name. And a lot of times when you abbreviate someone's screen name, you usually default to the first part of it. But it's also just kind of weird because I see Agent as like a title. It's like if someone came into my chat and their screen name was like Mr. Bob, like I would default to abbreviating their name to Bob rather than to Mr. And so it's just, you know. This is kind of a weird thing. I haven't had my head in the game very much on this run. I don't even know how I'm doing. I don't know how many times I've died or how many power-ups I've missed. Not that it's really important, because the point is mostly to practice level 7. So but it's just like I've been playing, and I don't know, I feel like I've woken up and I'm in the middle of a game. And it's like, how did I get to stage 3? The most recent game I've played is Kirby and the Forgotten Land. We played that on the Switch. No! Oh, I ran into a bullet. It's heartbreaking. Oh. It's a long way to go. It's a long way to go to practice one part of one level. It's like I really wish the thing that was giving me so much trouble was something earlier in the game. I will practice stage 7. I will vow. I will practice stage 7 off stream. Before I play this again on stream. I'm gonna play this on the I'm gonna play it on the Switch so I can make myself a save state and just grind level 7 attempts. so that you guys won't have to sit through so many failed runs. My one concern about practicing on the Switch, is that if success is really timing dependent, I don't know how much it's going to help because it's going to feel different. But I think it's worth a try. Not sure what I did wrong over this part last time. Oh, I think I jumped. Okay. It's just wild. It's just wild how fast that is with the spread gun. No, I'm so bad at getting through this part. I've started to get more aggressive with those enemies that circle you there. Before I would just stand in place until I'd wiped them all out, but I'm trying to move around more. I am doing terrible. Have I even played this game before? Well, it's not gonna take long to throw our lives away on the next stage. Here's where dreams go to die. Stage 7. So the whole point is to try and figure out how to do this part right here to get the laser and then the next 2 weapons. My current strategy is an incredibly slow one. Where are the power-ups? Uh-oh. This is real bad. No, it didn't work. Ah, that's what we're trying to avoid. That's what I'm trying to learn to avoid. Is to get those power-ups. To avoid missing them. Ah. From the top. The best idea I've had was to avoid picking up the laser and to just let it fall on the ground and then break all the bubbles to drop the laser down here so that I could use the machine gun to open those other 2 capsules and then just collect all 3. But the items despawn in this game, so that's not possible. My one really good idea. I like bubble number 5 is the one to break. That's what I have to be able to do every time. That's what I'm trying to learn how to do. That was perfect. I want to practice it again. That's only the 3rd time in my life I've ever done that, so I just need more and more practice. Oh well. appreciate you guys seeing this through with me. I know it's a slog, but I've been lucky enough to have some really good company with me tonight, and thank you for that, my friends. I really appreciate it. So I know it's gotta drive you crazy how many times I put us through the same thing by not being able to do it better. Thank you, MK. Okay, Layer 6 and Bubble 5 are the ones to go. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, life is so good when I get it. It's so slow. When I eventually do like get a run, I can't wait. I can't wait until I eventually pull it off. And then I've got the timer running, and someone is gonna click on my video. You know, when I trim it out, and they're gonna think, "Oh, all right, here's a cool Super C speed run," and they're gonna be like, "Well, this guy's not going very fast." And then I'm gonna get to that part, and they're gonna be like, "Wait a minute, this isn't a speed run at all." It just everything comes to a crawl. I'm sure if I really cared, you know, like I could spend a lot of time in that area, and I could come up with something, you know, like get better with the laser and come up with something that would be faster, but I don't care. I don't care about fast. I just care about what works. The thing about all items is, so far as I can tell, it's like it doesn't exist as a challenge category. Like there doesn't seem to be any like leaderboards for it for like speedrunning or anything. It's not a challenge anybody cares about. That was close. All right, so we've managed to get the. I need a name for that spot. Those power-ups. I'm gonna call them the evil twins. We've managed to collect the evil twins twice in a row now. They spawn at the same time and they ruin all my runs. So they're the evil twins. But we've gotten them twice in a row, so that's promising. We may actually have some real runs at some point. We'll keep working on this a while yet. I feel like I'm continuing to get better. Think of how exciting it's gonna be when I get this, and then we finally get to play a new Contra game. No! It happened again! That's not supposed to be. I guess it's just in front of the door. Whenever it falls in front of the door, it can't go through the platform for whatever reason. Looks kind of cool because there were so many enemies on the screen and they were all kind of spread out from each other. So it looked really cool when they all got wiped out. I thought that was going to get me. Sure be nice if that spread gun and that laser spawned in the opposite order. This level is really generous with the power-ups. No! Almost got away from me. See, moments like that are really exciting when they don't ruin the run. When they ruin the run, they're heartbreaking, but when they don't, it's nice to have a little moment of drama in there. Uh-oh. Again, it felt like I was doing pacifist for a moment. That invincibility that I collect there at the beginning of that section, for whatever reason, it doesn't even, like, register for me, like, that it's an invincibility item that I'm picking up. Like, I don't know, like, usually when you pick up invincibility, like, there's, like, a psychological, like, relief, like, I'm gonna be alright for a little while, like... But I don't, whatever that, you know, that feeling, I don't get that feeling from that particular invincibility. I guess it's because, you know, the hazard is falling to your death, and it doesn't do anything good to help you with that. But I don't know, I just notice I don't get the same feeling from that invincibility that I get from others. It's a miracle I'm still alive. I don't know if I collected that or if it despawned. I feel like I didn't get that one. I can't tell because it's the same weapon I already had. If it did despawn, I was touching it when it did, which feels extra bad. I died. And I missed the S. This is a dead run. The stage is no fun in low percent. This, top guy up here, I'm waking him up too early. I thought it was because I jumped before. That made him wake up earlier for some reason, but it actually couldn't have been a jump because I didn't jump that time, and same thing happened, so, I don't know. It's bad luck. Satisfying when you manage to blow up all the boulders. I don't know why, it's just satisfying when I get them all. It'd be real nice to make it through stage 6 without a death. It's been a long time since I've done that. It'd be nice to do it again, just to remember what it feels like and reconfirm that it is possible. Uh-oh. Everything is, like, slightly off of how I want it to be. Hey, I might get my wish. Sometimes miracles do happen. What do you know? No! Ah, he ruined my practice. What a jerk. I'm still gonna practice, even if I have the wrong weapon. So what I'm going to do to make this feel more authentic to having the laser is I'm only going to fire 2 bullets. I'm going to fire only 1 bullet for each of the power-ups. And if I miss, I miss. There we go. 2 bullets. 1, 2. I missed 1, so... Not the worst practice. Not really that legitimate. If I'm gonna miss one, it'd be nice if I missed the fire, though, because... I don't like digging with it. What an inconvenient time to get an extra life. I thought none of that enemy type was going to show up this time. And I was going to say, look, he's too embarrassed about what he did to me last time. He's not even going to show up. But I didn't get to say that. Alright, I don't think I need to take out the wall all the way there on the right. I'm going to see if that's true. That'll save us just the tiniest amount of time. Victory. One more try. Going for 2 out of 3. Come on, 2 out of 3. I knew I was gonna have a rain of enemies come down on me. I was already preparing to be upset. Victory. All right. Getting better all the time, my friends. Getting better all the time. We did it 2 out of 3 times. I was really mashing that time. I may have overdone it. Starting to feel a slight burn in my wrist. You know, the tendon right below my wrist. No! That was so terrible. Oh, thank goodness it happened now and not in a real run. I would be devastated. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in. Welcome to a whole lot of Super C practice. We're getting better. I've been working on. There's one part of level 7 that it was impossible for me before, but now I get it about 50% of the time. So. I know I just got it 2 out of the last 3 attempts, but that's not, that's not normal. Hope you're having a good weekend, Derek. No jank tonight. No jank tonight. Took a break from it. I was going to do some. I was gonna play some more games on the C64, but I had some problems getting it set up the way I wanted for the night, so I decided to just take a break from the jank marathon. We'll get back to it next stream. We're just gonna practice some Super C tonight. And I was thinking of you, Derek, because I did something I don't normally do. I bought some movies. I don't know when I'm gonna watch them, but I was at the thrift store the other night, and I was looking at the DVDs, and I noticed that they had a copy of all 5 of the movies in the Phantasm series. And I'm a sucker for a nice sort of set like that, so I picked those up. So I've got I think there are only 5. At any rate, I have 5 of them. If there's more than 5, I don't have them all, but I think there's only 5. So I picked those up. I don't know when I'm gonna watch. Like I said, I don't know when I'm gonna watch them, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Phantasm, yeah, I know. So I've seen Phantasm 1, and I've seen number 4. I've not seen the other 3 in the series. The first movie I remember being just very odd, very, very bizarre. The 4th one I actually saw before the first one. I saw the first one just a couple years ago, just like I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. I remember it being really weird. A little slow in places, but mostly just really weird. And the 4th one, I don't remember anything from it, except I feel like it took place. There were a lot of scenes in the desert, I think. And I watched it when I was a kid, so I don't really remember it. But I feel like I remember a lot of scenes in the desert, and I found it incredibly boring. But I'm open to being I'm open to having my memory corrected when I get back to it. Very nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy them. So maybe next weekend or the weekend after. At some point, Jelly and I are gonna try and make time to sit down and watch some of them. I mean, we're not gonna get through 5 movies in one sitting or anything, but I start working our way through them. All right, from the top. I missed what movies they were. Phantasm, Stat Cat. They had all the Phantasm movies on DVD at the thrift store, and so I not as a set. I saw 2 of them when I was just kind of lazily looking. I saw 2 of them, and I was like, I wonder if they have all of them. And I kept looking, and sure enough, they did. And so I was like, well, you know what? I have to buy them. That is the easiest way. The easiest way to get me to buy something that I don't intend to is to have a set of items that go together for sale. You've only seen the first one, Derek says. I mean, I basically have only seen the first one. Like I said, I saw the 4th one as a kid, but I don't remember it. Yeah, horror in quotes. It's I'm expecting it to be scary how bad they are. That's all right. That's the you know, that's often the fun of the horror genre. At least for me, I don't actually want a movie to I don't actually want a movie to legitimately disturb me or make me feel, you know, too uncomfortable or upset. I like my horror movies to mostly be, you know, kind of spooky more than necessarily upsetting. Never been into horror in the least, StatCat says. I used to be more into it than I am now. Last movies I bought were Spaceballs and Willow, replacing the ones I lost. Willow I've actually never seen. I think I'd probably like it, but I've never gotten around to it. Spaceballs is alright. It's pretty funny. It's got some pretty dumb stuff in it. Some of the songs in horror films, Greg says. He's into, if I understood that line of sentences there correctly. Derek says, I'm a huge horror fan. Trauma in general. I don't think I've ever seen a trauma film. Dream Warriors by Dawkins. You know what's funny? Greg, that's the only Dawkins song that I know. And when I found your channel on YouTube, before you split it and you had all the music on there, I saw that you had a whole bunch of Dawkins songs on there, and it reminded me of that song. That's what came to mind, and it was like stuck in my head for the whole day after that. That song is nostalgic for me because my buddy and I in high school we were into the Elm Street movies. We liked watching those together, and so naturally the song Dream Warriors we were very familiar with, and we used to have a laugh with each other about it because it's a pretty silly song. I mean, it's pretty decent. Like, it's a catchy song, but it's also pretty goofy. Hello, Will Jr. 880. Welcome to the stream. Wonder why I was being recommended music stuff. Let me fix that. That's better. Welcome in, Sparrow. Good to see you. It was just funny. It was just funny seeing your other screen name, Sparrow. It felt like seeing Superman come out of the telephone booth with his glasses and tie still on. I honestly don't remember if I've died or missed a power-up yet on this run. I've been chin-wagging so much, I don't know if I'm doing good or if the run's already dead. I'm gutted I missed the C64 stream the other day. I was sad. I was sad that you weren't there as well, Sparrow. But there will be many more C64 streams. I still have I had no luck with the gamepad though. The gamepad I got doesn't work with the C64. I thought it would. I thought it would because I saw there are other Logitech gamepads that work with it, and from what I can tell, they're identical to the one that I got, and yet the one I got doesn't work. I found a list afterwards. I found a list of gamepads that supposedly work with it. Then there are like 3 different Logitech ones that are supposed to work with it, but the one I got doesn't. And it's on, they have the list, it has ones known to work with it and ones known not to work with it. And, the one I got is on is on that list of ones that don't work with it. If I think that's the first power-up I missed. If I'd found that list the other night, I wouldn't have got it. But of course, you know, I find the information I need after it's too late. But oh well, I mean, I didn't spend a lot of money on it or anything. It's just a cheap thing. I'll use it for something else. Apparently, if you have a PlayStation 2 to USB converter, those seem to work really well with it. There are a lot of those that are on the confirmed working list that I found. Assuming that the list isn't full of lies and nonsense. Yeah, it's wired, it's blue. Yeah, it's probably the same one. But yeah, the thing is, if you look up pictures of the ones that work, they look exactly like the one that doesn't. I don't understand what's different about them. You put them all in a row, you couldn't tell them apart. I'm exaggerating a little, but, I mean, you know. I tried an Xbox 360 controller, I tried a Nintendo Switch wired controller, and I tried a Steam controller. None of them work. The Steam controller, I think the A button on the Steam controller, it registers with the C64, I think, as the space bar, but that's the only button that does anything. The C64 reads the A button as either the space bar or the return key, but it won't read any of the other buttons as anything else. I think it reads the Steam controller as a keyboard. But there's only one key on it. But I'm actually kind of happy about that because the Steam controller is garbage anyway, so. Yes. All right. This might not be a, might not be a good run that we're on right now, but anytime we successfully capture the evil twins, we're doing well. Oh, what am I doing? No, I earned a 1-up. Did I? There was a noise. That wasn't the 1-up noise. Alright, let's see. It's a real disappointment seeing as the firmware has a lot of great features already. Wonder if the carousel hack guys ever figured it out. I don't know. It's absurd. It's USB, universal serial bus. Yeah, I don't know. It was very disappointing. It was very disappointing. Because I was actually going to play more C64 games tonight if I got it to work. But I didn't, so here we are. But I'll get one that's on that list I found and should be fine. All right, I'm going to rewind the chat a little bit because I missed a couple of things that people said. Greg said about music, I have a lot of songs from many bands of that era on my original Now Music channel. That's, wait. That's my favorite era of music, and yeah, lyrically Dream Warriors is kind of silly, but it fits the don't want to fall asleep or dream no more theme of the movie. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I get it. It's just, but it's a silly song. Trick or Treat by Fastway from the movie of the same name. That one I don't know. All right. I think I got everything. If you said something and I missed it, my friends, my apologies. I tried my best. Surreal disappointment seeing as the firmware. Oh, I read that already too. It's a more obscure horror film from 86, 87. Yeah, don't think I know the film or the song. All right, just kill the timer. Let's get some more practice. We're one for one. Let's try and go 3 for 3. If we can get these 2 power-ups 3 out of 3 times, I will feel really good about myself. It's such a shame that so many gamepads don't work with the C64 because like I was looking in the manual and it seems like it's really easy to it seems like it's pretty easy to make a custom input configurations, but the hard part is actually finding a controller that the C64 would just recognize. I would have thought it would have been the exact opposite situation. Ah, we missed one. I would have thought that almost anything USB with one button and a D-pad would work, but that getting the buttons and D-pad to getting the buttons to read as other things would be impossible. I would have bet my bank account on that. Both dollars. It's a conspiracy. Well, I see that it looks like they make an official gamepad for the C64. But for the Mini, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to go that route. I also don't know what they cost. I imagine that it's probably much more affordable to just find another one that works. Ooh, I made a mistake. Ah, I failed again. That time I failed not because of well, I failed for a different reason. Basically because I messed up the setup rather than failed the execution. No failure is good, but so that's bad. That's bad. I was hoping for 3 out of 3. I got 1 out of 3. It doesn't get much worse than that. Spirits are high though. I'm feeling more hopeful about pulling this challenge off than I have in a while. I don't feel like it's gonna be easy, but I feel like it's gonna happen. Could even happen tonight. Probably won't, but could. Missing the first power-up on level 8. No, oh no, what am I doing? Oh, I got lucky there. No, and then I got immediately unlucky. So it balanced out. Ooh, really unlucky. Travesty Junction. Hey, long time no see. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Glad you remember me, big timer. Yeah, you were here. I remember you were here for Echo, right? We're getting a free stretch break now. No one needs to redeem it. I just want to stretch. Who cares about Echo? You just beat this. Congrats. Thank you for the congrats. I'm working on a challenge run of Super C here. So we've looped through it a lot tonight. The idea is I want to be able to run through the game and collect all of the items, and eventually I want to be able to do it all without losing any lives. The perfect all items deathless run is my ultimate goal, but I've got a ways to go. I need practice to get. I need more practice to get better. I am getting better. There's one part in level 7 that gives me a lot of trouble. In fact, before tonight, it was impossible. Now I can pull it off roughly half the time. So I'm, even if we don't accomplish any of our goals tonight, any of our ultimate goals, I've already made a very important piece of progress. So I'm feeling happy about that. I've done a regular deathless run before, just playing through with the spread gun and the fire gun. I've done it deathless. I've also done a no items deathless run successfully. So we've conquered a few challenges, but this one eludes me yet. But I don't mind playing Super C a whole lot. I love Super C. I feel really confident about stages 1 through... I even feel kind of confident about stage 4 now. I still make mistakes there, but it's really not until stage 5 that I start to worry at this point. And stage 5, I feel like I shouldn't even worry about. But, I don't know. Stage 5's just been going wrong for me a lot tonight. Stage 5, like, it kind of should be one of the easier stages, but... tonight it's just been crushing me. There we go. Too many red. No! I'm gonna reset. That's what I'd get for feeling good about the early levels. If I talk about doing well, I'm guaranteed to stop doing well. That's really sad. My left arm's going to be worn out from all these resets. Hey, Rush Pirate, welcome in. Ahoy. Thank you for joining us. We are grinding some Super C playthroughs to gotta increase my skill level. And things are going pretty well. The runs have not been crazy good, but I have I've been getting better at a part that before tonight had been impossible for me, so I've already made enough progress to consider tonight an overwhelming success. No, we're not done yet. I've actually made enough progress that with a lot of luck, the run could actually happen at any time now. I've been enjoying OG Contra quite a bit on Wednesdays. I didn't know that. You're doing like a Contra Wednesdays thing? I'll definitely tune into that if I catch you live. If my free time and your stream line up. I played the OG Contra at the start of the stream. Just for fun, I did a run through that one. I was trying to do machine gun only. Just for some variety. And I mean, I beat it, but it wasn't very pretty. It wasn't a run to brag about. Well, that's all right. That's all right. Even a bad time in Contra is a good time. Battletoads has been a focus. Battletoads I've never played yet. That's still on my to-do list. On the one hand, I would actually like to do it kind of soon. I had a dream I was playing Battletoads. But I feel like I've been playing a lot on the NES lately, and just Nintendo in general, so I don't know. I feel like I don't want to start up another Nintendo game for a while. I think next I want to do something on the Genesis and something on the PlayStation, because I haven't I feel like I haven't done anything new on those on either of those for a little while now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reset. It's fun is all that matters. Uh-oh. Thought I was going to miss out on that spread gun. Come on, don't miss any power-ups. At the point where we are with this game, I would prefer to a death to a missed power-up. If we lose a life, you know, we could still be on track for a 1cc, which would still be an achievement. But if we lose a power up, there's no recovery from that. The run is dead. I have like a knockoff NES mini, like a fake NES with a bunch of games on it. And it's got these controllers that are they're like fake NES controllers, but they have a couple extra buttons. And the connector it's a weird 9-pin connector. It actually looks like the connector on a Genesis controller. And so I was looking at it and I was thinking to myself, I wonder if I can plug one of these controllers into my Genesis. I wonder if it'll work. And then it'd be kind of like I can play Genesis games with an NES controller. Because, weirdly enough, I think that would be more comfortable to me. The Genesis controller is one of those things that, like, it feels awkward to me in my hands. And, I mean, probably, you know, because I didn't grow up with it. But it feels really big, and so many enemies. So many enemies. Oh, I should have kept going. That was bad. I'm sorry for that. I'm wasting a little bit of our time here. But yeah, the Genesis controller feels awkward to me because it feels really big, but also the way the 3 buttons are lined up in a row, I don't really like that. It's like it's tricky to get from the A to the C button because there's one in between. My stomach is growling so much. Apologies if the mic is picking it up, I don't know. I normally have dinner before the stream because I eat dinner with Jelly, but she is away on vacation this weekend. So I figured, well, I'll just have dinner after the stream. And clearly my stomach is not happy with this decision. What kind of jelly? Lime? Cherry? Lime jelly? That sounds unusual to me. Come to think of it, cherry jelly sounds a little unusual to me too. Do we mean the same thing when we say jelly, Sparrow? Because I'm thinking of jam. Yeah, I got that. That's why you that's why you said it. Oh, it's because I specified my dinner with jelly. Okay, yeah. That's what we would call. So we would call it Jello. So you mean like a set gelatin is what you mean by jelly? Not jam, right? Because we would use jelly and jam interchangeably, even though there is a little bit of quibbling over, like, they're not exactly the same thing, but really for Americans they are a bit of an average dessert. But lime and cherry seem like somewhat unusual jam flavors to me. Though, I mean, marmalade is orange, right? So, and marmalade is like a jam, so. I guess you could make it. We are two people divided by a common language. Greg says, when you said dinner with jelly, I thought jelly was the name or nickname of a girl you know. All right. I don't know if you're making a joke or if you don't know. Jelly is my wife. Jelly is Lucent Jelly in the chat. She's not here tonight, but Jelly is my wife. So I was indeed talking about a girl I know. You were. That was funny to watch unfold, Bo Ladder says. No, you're fine, Sparrow. It was a good joke. I disagree. I disagree. That green guy. Hang on, I'm watching the capture. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that green guy survived to run into me. I refuse to believe it. Now you've got me thinking that I want to try some lime jelly, because I really like limes. I like lime-flavored candies, I like limeade. I like to, when I make my fajitas, I like to squeeze some fresh lime onto them. Like real lime, but I'm less a fan of lime flavor. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have the, I'd rather have something that's more real as well, but because they're not quite the same thing. In my experience, it often tastes like what I imagine lime dishwashing liquid would taste like. Well, I wouldn't recommend that anyone experiment. I really like raspberries, and I like raspberry flavored things, but real raspberries and raspberry flavoring taste nothing like each other. I mean, it's kind of like that with all fruit flavorings. I think when you get down to it, or with most of them. Green apple kind of tastes like a green apple. And orange kind of tastes like orange, but like I think those might be the closest to sort of your standard flavors to tasting like the real thing. But if you have them side by side, it's kind of like, I don't really know that this tastes like that this candy actually tastes like the fruit. I think I've just been conditioned to call this flavor by the same name. Grape too. Lemon and orange flavors are pretty spot on usually. Everything else, I mean, it's just chemicals, right? Well, yeah, but I mean, if you want to get down to it, Sparrow, an apple is essentially just chemicals. I may be deteriorating a little bit. I feel like I've been doing worse than I'd been doing before. The game hasn't broken my desire to keep trying, but I may have like physically entered the realm of diminishing returns to where I've gotten as good as I'm gonna get for the night. I was at the grocery store earlier and I saw some Sunny D lemonade, and I was tempted to buy it and I didn't. But I was thinking about Sunny D because it's like you know, it's like a imitation orange juice. But like, I don't know. I haven't had it since I was a kid, but like what I remember of it is like I remember Sunny D being really thick. Like it having like a noticeable like heaviness to it, to the liquid. And I was wondering, what I was curious about was whether the lemonade would have that same sort of like thick quality that I associate with the taste of Sunny D inside. Maybe I should have bought some to try it. Because I think that would be very odd. But maybe odd in a good way. I'm sorry I keep putting us through the first few levels. Maybe I should stop talking about nonsense. It was thick. Boat ladders confirmed. Yeah, that's what I remember about it. I remember it being really thick. It wasn't something I had very often. But we would get it from time to time when I was young. Would you care for some thick lemonade? I don't know. I think it could be. It would be a unique experience. I kind of regret not picking it up now. But I didn't get it because I got a bottle of limeade instead. At what point do you just say, I'm gonna buy some oranges and juice them and drink the juice? I don't actually like to ever make my own orange juice. It just feels like such a waste. I'd rather just eat the whole orange. Not a fan of orange juice. I prefer grape juice or maybe apple juice. I like really low. I like really high quality orange juice. Like you know, what I would consider high quality, like stuff that with a lot of pulp in it. That's like sort of like real natural and tastes real good. But I also like really low quality orange juice. Like orange juice that's like really sour and thin, like it's been cut with water or something. I really like really bad orange juice because they used to serve it to us at my school when I was a kid, and so it gives me like nostalgic feelings when I have really low quality orange juice. Nostalgic for school lunches. Now there's something you don't hear every day. Well, it wasn't. The thing is, it wasn't even what I'm referring to. Wasn't even a part of lunch. It was in the morning. When we get to school, the whole school would have to like sit in the cafeteria in the morning while we waited for. I don't know what we were waiting for, but when we would first get to school, we'd all have to go into the cafeteria and just sit around for a while. But some days they'd give us juice in the morning, and that was always nice. Remember, I'm an insanely fussy eater, so I actually didn't eat a lot of school lunches. I would bring my lunch more often than not. It's intriguing to me that you're given food at your schools. In Oz, we have to provide all that ourselves. Um, let me take a short BRB, my friends. I'm not gonna throw in the towel, but I want to get up and walk around for a minute and see if that does anything to change the terrible terrible performance that I seem to be repeating now. So thank you for coming along with me on the grind here so far, my friends. And yeah, I'm just gonna step away for a couple minutes. So when I come back, we'll try some more. See you very shortly.